That's the wrong scene. Hello! How's it going, folks? Happy Thursday. Life is chaos right now. I apologize for not streaming last week. It was the boy's birthday, and we went to an event. But sorry, one second. Yeah, so I couldn't stream, and I cannot stream tomorrow because I have to prep for a different event, and I'm having folks over, so I'm here now, so we can get back in the Disco Elysium spirit. Yeah, I hope you guys have been good. I've been tired. It is that time of year. Everything is a little bit exhausting. And work is crazy. And everybody wants to get together. I'll commit homicide. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm trying to log into something and it's jerking me around. Hold on. So annoying. Why are you making me do this? This is my computer that I own. Why do I have to? Oh my god. All right. And you. Oh, good. My washing machine just finished. Let me go turn that off. The wash may have finished, but the dryer's still going. So it would just continue to beep at me angrily. I'm... Can you tell how scatterbrained I am? I'm, losing it. But I'm here. It's a vibe. What have I been up to? I don't even know. How did that one open here? But anyway, I'm like talking nonsense. I'm sorry. I can feel it. I've been playing Fallout New Vegas. I don't know if I talked about that the last time I was streaming. I think I was. The game is great. I also played... I've been playing Wander Stop. The game is really cute. I enjoy it a lot. And I've been reading. As always, let me get ye old game going. Get it loaded up. I can yap and listen to Kim at the same time. I have no memory of where we were or what we were doing. Or what I need to do next. I think we exposed a crypto fascist to being a liar. But beyond that, I do not remember. All right, there is sound. Got to leave this for a second. Okay, this is a new day, right? Alright, I gotta go talk to Kuno. And go to this person's apartment. Right, alright. There we go. Let's turn sprint on. Hey, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care? No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
What's this about? Now hold on, no one's lame here, just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Okay. Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City, aka City of Rage? Kuno, is this about Rage City?
God, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, see. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head. Alright.
Kuno doesn't...
Let's go into his shack. Ow. I stabbed my finger with a sewing needle earlier and it hurts very badly. Of course, it's my index finger, so it's exactly what I need to, like... It's crawling with locusts in here. All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen... Wow, yeah, they are. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising, accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a subcase of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Stop being so sarcastic,
Oh.
Kim.
I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
Kim! When someone says they're not being sarcastic, it's usually a good sign they are being very sarcastic. I think the Elysium phasmid is nearby. We should talk to Kuno about
I'll
this.
let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Kim, I get it. However, this is fun.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you. I was really hoping it would be Reed phasmid that ate the locusts, not you, Kuno. So I don't give a fuck about bugs, and you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the Night City he mentioned, and you asked him where he's been. So that and there's Night City.
Locust City. City of Rage. City of Lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno Kuno. Did I hear you right? You said I? Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
Yeah, sure. This is what he sometimes does when things get tense. Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Oh my god, Kuno.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. That depends on the choices you make, young girl. Oh, come on, no one's coming to take you away. Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He's turned completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist traps alone. I need to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologist trying to do something important. I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean? What's gonna happen to the locusts?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
I'm just face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's gonna happen to the
Kuno's gonna let
locusts?
the fucking locusts die.
Oh my god. I need you to stop trying to take them.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
Girl's face appears again above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno's finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I. Okay, now that that's settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindium phasmid. He mutters to himself. He recognizes the name. What, you know what the Insulindium phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
What did I just get?
Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will.
Those are two very different
That's right.
things.
These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Yes. Okay. Bonuses from the thought. Intelligence and psychic red check failures heal 1 morale. Physical and mot red check failures heal 1 health. Learning cap for the pain threshold raised to 6. This is the... Did I just get one from Kuno? It's another copy type. The worst one. Okay. Prayer's World. Defeat on all fronts. Victory. Victory in love. All red checks fail. Oh my god. Okay, this is the one I need. So I can no longer... I could be not an alcoholic anymore. Alright. Go tell what's their faces. Kuno will leave their bugs alone.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
Oh.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit. He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Yeah, please don't get sick. That's just something people tell themselves when they fail. No. My feeling this cost me time on my main investigation. Not worth risking your help. You should call it a day and go home. Absolutely. No, I do not want to restock the traps. I'm
Right,
sorry.
dear Morel.
I don't.
Come now, we've waited so long. What's one more season?
Self-deceit, sire.
You're right, dear. We'll get our shot yet. I'm sure of it.
A slouch in his shoulders tells you otherwise. He doesn't know how many more field expeditions he has left in him.
This place is much better for fieldwork in the summer, believe me.
Thank you, dear. And you, Detective Fox? You've been great company to an old lady and her stubborn husband.
You're right, Lena. The RCM is worth their salt. More so than they say on the radio.
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock. But goodbye.
No. She smiles and they leave. Two old cryptozoologists and one gas-powered wheelchair. I liked them. Alright. Let's go to that apartment. And, very sadly tell that woman that her husband is dead. Ooh, come on, Harry. Don't get stuck on that. Is it this one? Oh. Here's someone walking around rearranging furniture. Number 20. Okay, so this is number 10. What about over here? Not one I can click on. Okay, how about out on the balcony? One of these, number 20. What about this? There we go. Something smells good. Soupe à l'oignon. Lieutenant motions you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. No.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door, and someone turns down the radio. He gives you a short, encouraging nod. Is this Billy Jean-Marie's home? Or Mijon's home? Jean-Marie, where did... This is the police. Please open the door.
Police. A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside, tidying up nervously.
Come in. The door is open.
Ma'am, I'm so sorry. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Package of humanitarian aid macaronis. Windows covered covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Chalk drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Let me talk to her.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh!
Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
No. Lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now. You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping aside. Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face. Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news? Yeah. So how have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more, get comfortable around here. You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
How old are your daughters?
Jolie is 16 and Jenny is turning 18 next month.
And where is everybody? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallowed visibly. Out where?
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No. I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
What was the name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayrow Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayrow.
To your knowledge, oh, it is. What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
What was the name of the book?
I think it was, Thibaut's The Glinting Curve. It was pretty good.
Do you remember what he was wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
No distinctive features?
No, well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
There's something else I have to tell you. Hold on. Too much small talk. Great. You've done this before. Just keep your focus. God, do I just say he's dead like that? Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Mijon, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale as pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray. But he was just here, alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. Still too early to say, but at first glance, it seems he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
We don't know yet, but we'll let you know when the results
I
arrive.
see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days, maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever. It couldn't have been long. She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hands start searching for something from the pocket of her dress. the handkerchief. Here, take this.
Yes, thank you.
She smiles a small, terrified smile, then wipes away her tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly. Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No, a day. Yes, they should know. Do you want us to call them and ask? Take a day to recover. Be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank
She
you.
she nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
Sorry. He hands her a leaflet with the Morse contact information. A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb. She's still in shock and processing.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Yeah. Ugh.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment. The balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Oh, sad. Very sad. Alright. Alice still didn't have that. Sell Suna. I can't do that yet. I think all of these have to wait for the nightclub. Alright. What else is there to do? Hold on. I don't know that I could get any further this way. Alright. Let's leave. Now what? Oh, maybe today's Thursday. Maybe I can go to check out the nightclub thing now. It's been a day. Oops, I went the wrong way. I don't know why that's still above my head. All right. Let's travailler. To the church. Let's see.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here?
1,000 people? He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective? The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs. Lloyd's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Okay. So what do you suggest?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Okay, you must have a lot of ideas. There he is.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nega! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
No, give me your 2 cents on the issue.
Amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Alright, it's not amnesia, guys. Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim, how would you
I
name the club?
I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An
Kim!
underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not
Yeah,
going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why
also
not?
true.
The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky.
Crap.
Next, please.
I got fucking marshmallow on my glasses. Shit. No! Okay, 1 second. I'm sorry. I was not going to be able to function with sticky sugar residue left over on my glasses. Okay. Let's see what that do. I think
You
I've
have?
come up with a name.
Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium. No truce with the Furies. Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be. And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Was this the exact conversation the devs had coming up with the name of the game? Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. The softcore gyrating is supposed to be dancing? We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights. Talk. No words, just dance. What is there to talk about when you express yourself in moves? But meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
To express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding. Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
I'm not gonna be mean. Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
I'm gonna fail, but you close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music to life. What did I roll? I rolled a 4 and you needed I got a 12 and you needed 18. But now such ferocity of motion is beyond you. Just imagine the moves you could pull with this futuristic beat. Locked. Alright.
Bye, officer.
Autosave.
Yes, what is it?
So look up from the keyboard. How's the project going? I see your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What did you say?
She could barely hear you over the thumping bass of hypnotic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project! How's it going?
Project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask
He
him?
doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
It was a giant's hand to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
Alright.
DeLorean Church, the place to be. Make some noise, my church people.
Look at her tell her. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. See these things I should go check on? He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, an audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you can see an auxiliary line with the number 4.5 written into it. Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
Who's a mega? Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches the cable, for the cable on the ground, picks it up, looking for the jack.
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good, people.
The granny sticks the plug into the auxiliary line. You hear a satisfying click. Thank God, adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music.
Everybody, don't panic. I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead. I don't know why this is stuck over my head.
What is it?
I talked to Egg, he plugged in the cable. You can unmute your speakers now.
Think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shout out to Egghead. A great red smile still adorning his face. Or a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star. Oh my god.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way. Okay.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style. Okay, there's literally is no other way. The mixing deck is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
I love Egghead.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church. Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Says Andre.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
Lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. It sure seems cold and large somehow. Alright, let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room. No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust moves on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets, and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus. This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
His eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins. In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana, mother of Mega.
You hear... Oh, jeez. You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint. Hey, what's that weird rattling sound? It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat. The future of dance. Planetary.
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive. In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation
The
route.
window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails, the pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you. Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth. Love.
Oh no. It's shaking the building's foundations. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody. No, yeah, we should stop.
It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck. I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down. Egghead is in the desk. And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody's staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time. This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswov isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
Kim, what did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure. You're gonna write to Suluslav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers, if they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear. They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording, although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I love that for you,
I
Suna.
want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you just don't have the pieces yet. You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, you could put it together. -10, pale unknown. Oh boy. Alright. I'm gonna talk to...
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in. Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. You really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Kim, Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle, using her contact might to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the base. Sire, the tent, 'twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you. This kid's got spunk, I admire that. Better here than in the tent, it wasn't safe. I'm genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle you wouldn't understand. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme.
Okay.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
How old do you think this church is? Over 300
That's
years?
right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it. On the coast here was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must.
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
His voice echoes in the wooden cavern of the church.
Maybe they were unable to face the nature of the world, perishing. A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop. I'm an art cop.
Art of core. Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny. Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside. Before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss. Slowly peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around. I'm just gonna...
Sure.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. Sound of your footsteps, she stops what she's doing and turns to
Hey
you.
there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
I've likely deserved some praise and adoration. No, what for?
Getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour.
Tell me about Suna.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just try to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
He talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the
Who
others?
do you want to know about?
Andre?
He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. Of what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organiser.
What has he organised?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On life, we're relaxed girl, we're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the no, on life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Come to think of it, yes.
This is the first time you've heard her laugh.
He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
Tell me about the
Who
others.
do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
I don't know why wouldn't it be is the... Okay. Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah.
She opens her mouth like she's about to add something, but doesn't.
Who do you want to know about?
It's to do with Egghead.
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells stuff from like that?
He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
Melodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pew pew swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps. Goddamn right, rock music is the coolest rock music forever. No offense taken, come on, go on. You don't have to tell me rock is backwards, no.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. Kim, I love you.
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
Money gain. Oh. The word of the Bandouis, a wretched heap of closed down mines even west of Jamrock on the dusty slope of Montmartin. The remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You didn't see it. Must have been a great night. The memory caused her to go silent for a moment or two. You wished you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
Do tell me something about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. It really reminds you of something.
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
Alright.
She picks up the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
There is.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Sure.
Catch the silver bird.
Welcome back.
I want to catch the silver bird. I like her. She's sweet.
Welcome back.
No, come on.
Welcome back.
What the? Reaction speed. Do I have clothes that'll up my reaction speed? And that's minus at reaction speed. No, I don't. Do any of these hurt my reaction speed? They don't. Alright.
Welcome back.
Come on. You're telling me 58% and I've failed 4 times?
Welcome back.
Come on. I like succeeding.
Welcome back.
Maybe I can, hold on. Let me save again. That upped my chances significantly. I have a lot of skill points and I haven't put them into things. What the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Welcome back.
What is happening?
Welcome back.
Let me catch the bird! Hurry, fuck. Go. Au passer de Argent. It flutters by your ear. That's what the Zemliaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
Excuse me?
She casually brushes her hand through her hair. She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase makes her flinch. I remember now. It's a Zemliaki term. For someone who won't break under questioning, an organized crime term.
What do you mean?
The Silver Bird.
All right. My father was a Zemliaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone. So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
You sure about that? What about this drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs, else they might get unhappy.
So what you're saying is Everard organized this?
Not in person, but I let them know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind.
Ooh.
It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really. It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Come on. This is all fine, but you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work. Yeah, we should.
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere with Everard. He's just going to deny it.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen Everard?
Fair enough, but... Alright, now what? I don't know what to do now. Alright, it's so loud in here. Let's leave. I do want to quickly... The, like, shiver thing. Would be... Like... Sangulain is back here, is it not? More clothes! Sangulain, maybe over here. No. You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. Somebody's in there. The doors close again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home. Okay. So the shivers thing is nothing. Alright, what to do next? I don't think it's a good idea to talk to Everard about it, because he is just going to be like, that's nothing. Let me go talk to what's-her-face over here again. Oh, she's there. It's not gonna look like she wasn't.
You're back. Good.
Some more
What
questions
were
about
your
reality.
lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine. Dios mío, so liberal. Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself.
Not like me. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shitwagon and betrayed the revolution. Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists? No, I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire, decades of guilt and pride.
I do hope so. I do hope we're able to remain collegial despite it all. Tell me, when you look in the mirror, do you not see a monster staring back at you? When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes, an oil fire on the ocean.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself. No, or intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
A smart boy getting smarter, one basic term of reality at a time.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife.
Chemin vu thought complete.
Now, shall we return?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air. What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of water. What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
A frisson lifts the hair on the back of your arms. Wind sweeps the surface of the water, of the bay. The wind is sweeping the waters. The world is a suzerainty of Revachol.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
It's not the one with the evil apes. Elysium. Roll needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I have the whole picture yet. I've got a clear picture.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit. Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways. We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG. Occident Revachol.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona. Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeped into you. Oh my god, wait, what the hell are you telling me? The Pale? What do you mean Corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding
Where's
the
Kim?
darkened disk of our planet.
Did Kim just...
That is,
Oh, it's back
if
there.
we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
My brain is just way too shot to comprehend any of
You have
this.
misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See, everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly you're conscious of yourself standing there on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both silently. He adjusts his glasses. Alright.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Thank you. Alright. +1 suggestion. Alright, what to fucking do? I go to Everart. Ask another about the Vic tattoo's possible meaning. I don't think I can, hold on. Like, I can get any further. Because I went back here. There wasn't like a way that way. And like, what is that? I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna go back to the Whirling in Rags and talk to the guys again. I don't know if I have more information to talk about with them, but you have anything else?
I've got nothing to say to
Nope. Can I talk to you again? Do I have anything to say to
Looks
him?
like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. I told you already I spoke to her. I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be, Elizabeth the gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
Has to be good if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. M.
He points to the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around. If you don't want a bullet in the back of your head.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
watching you.
Good.
It's a
We are all
direct-
watching each other. Officer, your question.
Which actually says it was...
Again.
Hold on, okay.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Told you already, I spoke to Everard and he said you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Oh my god. Very mature guys, ever sent word I would never tell on someone.
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't the boss man's word.
Cody, when I find my gun, maybe I will.
Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys.
How you doing, friend? It would take an army to bend Titus to its will, but having Everett back you up like that did seem to have some effect. Found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just
Wasn't a
contact this
local.
Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fellow?
Do you think I'm telling you? He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name. Yeah, no. Who he is
Like you
irrelevant.
said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is
Or into solving mysteries.
I've seen this
Nancy
shit a
Drew.
million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion. Witness they saw two people of Aeropagant descent and one of Mesk. Witness said,
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
they're avoiding having to answer this question. I had imagined you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. Was with the funeral silence.
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
I love when Kim is sassing people that aren't me. I mean, I love when he's sassing me too, but it's really refreshing. You forgot about the Hardy Boys books. You read them all the time. I was at the thrift store a couple weeks ago and saw just a bunch of them. I was like, oh my god. And they had a bunch of Nancy Drew books as well. He saw two.
Arabagite?
Arabagite.
Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
Kim, I love you so
I
much.
know you are lying, Shanky.
Great witness.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Just snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down. Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands.
I need to
Other
put down
people
this
start
giant
doing it
crowbar.
too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Punches Blondie on the shoulder. Do you know that a single Sorae's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute? This Crenel is bad news, you know that, right? The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. Joe said they've gone rogue, nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
They're armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Well, if Glenn has a knock cannon at home, I guess you'll be alright. Will they pierce ceramic armor?
Guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing. See what that they don't? For your sake, I hope you're right.
Right about what? That a 50 caliber bullet goes through shit? Yeah, I am.
This Colonel is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Did you know a single Sorae's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
Yeah, a little bit. Alright.
What do you mean?
You're
okay.
Fucking life. I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. Okay, I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. Gunning you down where... I mean, you got the numbers.
Goddamn right we do. We done it before. Ain't that right, fellas?
Fuck yeah, we have. Battle-hardened urban soldiers.
Yeah,
man.
bud, you're
We got
sure
the guns
fucking right.
and the reserves.
Yeah, we got reserves. We can call in reinforcements.
Authority. Can I up my authority with clothes? Probably not, but... Also, can I maybe up my authority with... Give me your authority. Yeah, let's up it there. And then what do I have in clothing? Plus a suggestion. Yeah, I'm not surprised the mesh tank top ain't gonna, help me with my authority. Authority... Esprit de corps. Minus is my authority. Okay. So nothing. That's fine. I'm pretty sure I can't level this bad boy up anymore. No. So I need... Are there clothes I can get that give me more authority? Disco Elysium. Authority clothes. Anything? Clothing. Give me your authority. RCM Lieutenant's cap. I gotta put on my big boy pants. Let's see. What's gonna give me some more pluses to authority? That's -2. That's not good. Oh, RCM Lieutenant's pants. Oh, I opened that in a bad place. Fairweather T 500 Greaves. Alright. Oh, that's the boots. Oh, no. I don't think I can get those anymore. I don't think I can get those anymore. No. Okay, so not that. The lieutenant's pants. In Harry's room. Will only appear if the pinball maker's coat was not picked up. Will they still allow me into that room even though I'm not paying for it anymore? I don't see it. Okay. These are what? These are pants? They're pants. Am I wearing them right now? No. Will only appear if the pinball maker's coat was not picked up. I don't have the pinball maker's coat. In Harry's room at the Whirling and Rags. After. Oh! Later. I can't get that. Okay. On the boardwalk. Okay. Oh, they didn't fix the sink. Alright, let's go back to the boardwalk really quick. See if we can find this hat. Oh, wait. On the boardwalk. It's a person. I think I have to talk to Everard. I don't want to talk to... I think I have to work with Everard so I can get my gun back. I don't like it. Can I stop carrying this big fucking thing? Thank you. Alright, Everard, fine. What the fuck do you want? Alright. And... What you doing, Kim? Just stop moving? I don't think he likes it that I just run everywhere. Alright.
Mr. Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today? Fanny. That doesn't ring any bells, Harry.
Funny. She was trying to set up a narcotics operation in the old church on the coast.
Oh, that a Sal. Yes, I do seem to remember sending a pretty young thing down there to liven up the place. Get some melodic music in there. Amphetamine lab? That sounds very immoral and debauched. Frankly, a health risk. But what do I know about kids these days? The music they listen to, the drugs they do while they listen to that music.
He shakes his head with a melancholy smile.
It sounds to me like you are trying to start an amphetamine lab in the district. And you're using some delinquents you found, God knows where, to set it up and run it for you.
Found God knows where? That Asel is the daughter of Miko the Kebab, a man who once killed a guy with a kebab. I think a daughter of a man who killed a man with a kebab can handle running a little nightclub, don't you?
Miko the Kebab, really?
Maybe it was Bogovir. Or Jakub. I think it might have been Conrad. A nightclub? Harry, I'm an old-fashioned guy. After work, I like to listen to some rock and roll music and have a non-alcoholic lager. Nightclubs don't interest me. But here I am, talking about myself, when you have much more important things going on. Tell me, Harry, how can I help you?
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning your gun will be found.
Yeah. Be working with him.
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. Now, please, let the professionals do their job.
Yeah, it did not come to a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Send the container outside your office.
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Something special about it. It was attached to the Snailysium crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way you go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Most certainly. By all means, Harry. What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy. I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Not
Do you have
taken.
anything else to do here, Harry?
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you.
I don't want to
Here,
get
you
signatures.
need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist. Mr. Dubois. No, you didn't. I know the mailman, Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and just like I know, you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done. By all means, Harry.
All right. Hello? Hello? I don't want to, though. Oh, I will interact with it. Take the legal documents out of the envelope. It's 1240 month construction period and a zoning plan addendum. Ooh, hold on. I would like to not be in this room. It probably doesn't matter, but I don't want to do this in front of this shady ass man. Alright. Nope, items. Where's the envelope? There it is. Interact. Look at the zoning plan. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically ingratiating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite. Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and the citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects, but there's no other way. Okay, there is no loophole. Simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access for the next 12 to 40 months. Their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise. What are the ramifications of this? Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move on. Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evra probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Okay. I don't want to be here, obviously. I think that's pretty, I think that'll help, maybe. Come on. Go down the stairs, Harry. Alright, let's go to the fishing village, maybe. Just to be as far away from Everard and his men as possible. See what that does for us. Alright. Can I fast travel from here? Yes, I can. Travel. Let's go to the church. See if that changes anything. Items. Interact. Okay. What if I go inside of the church? Do we think they won't be watching me here? Seems... I don't think they would be. No. Okay, where can I go that they wouldn't be watching me? Okay, I don't want to forge them myself. I would be really bad at forging them myself. Kim did say get fake signatures. Alright, let's... It's so loud in that building. I don't want to talk to the real people. I thought I had some kind of prompt about asking the children about something, but I guess not. How about you guys? What's up?
Tequila sunset.
Oh, God. That's my name. Could you and your pal sign this document?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were.
I do have a pen.
Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
I have this green ape one.
All right.
Idiot doom spiral. I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Abs. Hey, don't you? You cool, Abigail? I need you to sign this document right here. It's important. Don't call her.
His trembling hand catches the paperwork. He lays it on his knee and starts writing slowly. The handwriting is almost illegible due to his shaky hands.
Clo Abiqua.
Great job.
Great job, Abs. Nailed it.
Can I have the pen back too?
Don't know if I've mentioned it, but I used to be a businessman.
Uh-huh.
And as a businessman,
No.
I'm going to keep the pen. For my trouble.
No, I want my pen. No, that was my favorite thing of all the things you have. No, my favorite pen is the gun he lost. Or my favorite is the gun he lost.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
I mean, you kind of are.
About fucking time, man. I've done my duty.
Don't call Abigail.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Mailbox Plaza. Got it. I would love to do that. I gotta go to a more central part of the fishing village, I guess, in order to fast travel. Right here. Let's... Hello, Mr. Mailbox. I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop it. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail is collected in there. We'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. Can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Yes. And I will... the game is almost certainly going to try to make me mention something to him. Which, let me save really fast. Just for the hell of it, you know. Just in case. In case I do a whoopsie uh-oh. On accident. It was the accident. It was a accident. I have been watching so much Monster Factory lately. Rewatching. My obsession is renewed by the final Pam's just amazing return. Beautiful, glorious return. Alright, tell me where the fuck my gun is. Motherfucker. Don't talk to him.
Mr. Dubois, the Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Okay.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Alright. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in. I love drama. You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, you do not think you're ahead of him. Okay. Did you order the hangman killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What did you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
You ever heard what 2 giant Serace hornets can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it.
Have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
He's right about that.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Okay, buddy, but are you bees? Are you bees? Answer us.
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait.
I don't
like
like
him.
him.
You still pay them something?
He's so
because we won't
sleazy.
do that. We're
But
not going to
he
give
has
nothing.
a
We're
point
going to take
occasionally.
Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance. Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not. Why are you telling me your
Because
plans?
we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Damn, bro, this guy swears in the most uncool way. He does. How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,372 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster all day. You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
I would love it if that's how things actually worked. That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samarin Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
Oh my god.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
It's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer, a shark. I'm so glad I got whatever is giving me this.
We're going to
all
transport
this
the
money.
living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
He smiles.
But if I were to supply
He smiles again.
for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Mm-hmm. He's basically admitting to it. Drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. I have to admit, it's a well-put-together plan and far removed from you. Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay?
You're such a good detective, Harry. You
I
don't get
do. I just want
sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
So is there a trade or isn't there?
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to
Shut
start
up,
businesses.
dude.
Models
This
who
guy
want
should
to
think about
walk
joining the lemon
catwalks
party.
and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here. Not enough flags or kings. I don't like any of these answers. I don't
Harry,
care.
the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
Can I get my gun
Harry,
now?
I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Where is it?
An old
Just
woman
where is
has
it?
And let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character.
Exactly, Cody.
So watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy, the one he described as terrifying. So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
She's waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
You might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
The Pigs? There it is again, the Pigs, like Roy said. Not good at
I,
all.
for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She'll be there from 2200 to 200.
More
or
fun
2
stuff.
o'clock.
Seems like we already have
10 to
fun
2.
stuff to do.
Alright.
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry.
We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry.
You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode. Alright,
Great, Harry, great. I think we've
Harry,
truly built a
stop
bridge
saying
between
my name.
Martinez and Jamrock today.
So,
we have united the
let's see.
RCM and the Debarders
How many
Union.
times he has said my name in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, in just this interaction, he said my name 6 times. And there was only one section of text where he didn't say my name. And it was, like, right here.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, But if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Uh-huh.
I'm always happy to educate.
All right,
Very
goodbye.
nice, Harry.
Goodbye. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'm over it. Oh, wait, I have money. I can kill time. I can buy books. Wonder if the conversation be recorded and if he's saying your name so many times. That's a good question. Is this Leonard? Who's this guy again? Are you Leonard?
Oh, hey, mister.
No, you're Leo.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people
Oh,
about
no, yeah,
union
Leonard.
guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Tell me about this Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
Don't interrupt Leo.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa. Left with the first autumn
love
rains
him.
and
I love
didn't
this
come
guy.
back before the trees were green again.
South Safra. A lot of bulk chemical manufacturing going on there. A lot of cargo shipments being made too. The trade must have been lucrative for the trip to be so long. Tell me about Manana.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Tell me about Measurehead.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
He's probably one of those rare specimens who were born when two drunk seamen stumbled on top of each other on the deck amidst a storm so violent it flings whales around.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
Tell me about Renee.
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
That's almost your humanities
Mr. Martin,
human
yes.
studies teacher?
Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Mr. Martin, Gaston, also taught history and human studies to the Clare brothers.
Sure.
Alright, I would like to go to the bookstore and buy some things to pass the time. In particular, I was told I can buy a board game and play it with Kim. And I would like to do that, actually. But like, I think it's like Monopoly or something, or it's like a version of Monopoly, or something similar to Monopoly. I don't know. I have a lot of money now because of I don't have to pay rent anymore. To the bookshop, lady. I'm buying books in the video game since I really shouldn't buy books in real life. Okay, it's here, right? Yeah, this one. I also do want to play Weiro.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game. If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
I have those Confront yeah. There are books here that I... No. Heimdall. A lot of Heimdall. Books I didn't buy. Great Innocence. Biographies of famous people. Nah. Heard about the curse? Don't believe in curses. Nope. Alright. Let's... You want to play a board game, Kim? I do want to go to the fishing village. Just to be close. Asking to play Clue. I would love to. I fucking love Clue. A civilization building board game where you get to choose a nation and set off to colonize and exploit other cultures. A star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a completely new genocide option. In your hands holds a brand new copy of the game Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship while richly dressed administrators oversee their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but is clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vessels. The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. What treasures wait in store for you? The plastic rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance. There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Ah, savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard. Read the rulebook. Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel. The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points. Sumptuously is a great word. That's where suzerain vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the players collect resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contract for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners. Remember, there are many pathways to victory in Suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly. The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now. You open a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play. I would love to. Each cardboard token makes a satisfying chick as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters is accumulated before you.
You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
I would love to let you punch them out. In addition to the workers and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. Seems like Monopoly meets Catan. From the Empire of Safra, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, I don't know. I gotta put the French on it. Gray marble block tokens. From the Seminian Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramundi and Sacramisera, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
The lieutenant picks up a sugar token and admires it. You hold the game box open before you. Hey, Kim, wanna play? The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something make his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
5, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That'll get us close!
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
That is an 8% chance! What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, and ability to analyze your opponent's motives. Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See, he's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I've read the rules already, I'll show you. You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bags of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachol. Radiating outward are her colorful vassals, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safra, archaeological treasures from Ile Marat, sugar from the Seminian Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supramundian Saramiriza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress, in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. Lieutenant goes first, draws a contract card, and moves several of his workers to the Safra territory of the border, and others to the Seminian Islands.
Alright, detective. Your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to commit to a strategy earlier on to stay committed. Rearrange your workers to maximize. That's more like it. You produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources. Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He's rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Glowers silently. Returns your baleful look with a satisfied grin. Come on. Is this your game face? You're practically broadcasting your position to the lieutenant with that expression. Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant, or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts or points of resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of the wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure you can do that, but it's not a terribly effective strategy. Press more workers into service. I'm gonna do that. Using your powers of persuasion, you convince more workers to join your cause. After several turns, your workers' tokens greatly outnumber the lieutenant's. A vast army of expendable labor is at your demand. Gaze on your workers like a harsh but proud deity.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
What do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
Well, it turns to one of the appendices you skipped over earlier.
You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas, erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth?
Yes, precisely.
Yeah. Now the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively into the Safra territory. Soon his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supramundi and Saramiriza, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to rare bonus, amplified music worth 7 victory points. You know, this isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian suzerainty faced in Safra in the middle of the last century. Tell me more. Well, the suzerain was looking for a new market for all the cocaine it was producing, and it settled on Safra. By introducing cocaine into Safra under exclusive contract, the suzerain created an extremely valuable captive market for an extremely addictive product. Well, that's fucked up. If you could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only make them less productive, but you would also force the lieutenant to pay you for each of your cocaine tokens each turn. Can you even do that? Yes, you can. It's right there in the rules. You gotta... I want the contract. It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating a cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically rains cardboard coins on your side. Stack the coins in a neat little pile to annoy the lieutenant. Despite conspicuous display of wealth, the lieutenant still has a formidable store of coins and resources. The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian victory column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory will be all but assured. Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crash the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens. It's on, Kim. Lieutenant nods gravely as you erect tariffs against his apricots and sugar. This is gonna get ugly. With every turn, tariffs are raised until neither you nor the lieutenant are producing any income or generating resources for the suzerain. Even in the best of cases, it's impossible to really win a trade war. But this is far from the best case, and Lieutenant's apricot-powered economic engine crushes yours. Soon your coffers are empty and the map lies strewn on your worker tokens.
I hope you learned your lesson.
Never get involved in a trade war in Insolente.
Never fuck with Kim Kitsuragi.
I love him so much.
Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double and triple checking their math, you have your final score. -5 victory points. You'll be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your whole family executed for such a pitiful performance.
I've got 15 points.
The slight smirk on his
Don't
face.
look too glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again. Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
That did not kill as much time as I wanted. Large letters in the front form a title, We're All. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids, some tall, some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, other with ephemeral wings. The text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement Module. The side panel adds a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures. Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice, plastic miniatures, a fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? None of that witless man from Heimdall fascist dross hidden behind faux realistic allegory. We're All is a no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. We're All is pure imagination. Yes, the We're All setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments, but if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do. A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to We're All. Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening We're All. Can your band of adventurers save the world? Yes, we're ready to take on this adventure. Exactly, that's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rule book, study an assortment of maps, unfolding the illustrated game board, and start rolling die. And in no time, you can be romping through grasslands with low-level characters hunted by Iskel riders or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalating to physical confrontation with your friends. That is the spirit of D&D. Maybe not physical confrontation, but... And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way. Now that, yeah. You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine. A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of We're All. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas, also with odd names. True. Doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map. A quick guide into the magical races of We're All. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are, in order of importance, the Welkin, the Dwager, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies. The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears, they're known for being powerful magic users, but also can hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come from a variety of exciting sub-races: High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin, but if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do. A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious metals. They're also well-versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. Dwager also come in a few different sub-races: Hill Dwager, Shield Dwager, and Dark Dwager. Got our dwarves, They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats and jack of all trades. A very small race of flying people known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies. The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipe. There are no sub-races for the Pygmies. Look at the die. It's made from some sort of wood that has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy. You place a die into your pocket, so it's good to have luck on your side. See a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of firearm.
Interesting. A communard.
A what?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
What's so interesting about that?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does that mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
I will take the figurine. You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. A little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. You pocket it. Colorful box. Items. Hello, sir. Note. Look at the map tab and see what white checks have opened. Oh my god, please. Can you... Hey, would you like to scroll? Cockatoo. Joyce. I don't understand this whole thing. Cargo container door. A net. Alright. Now what? I need it to be 2200. It's 1700. I was hoping that board game would last a lot longer. Talk to Titus and establish authority. Access the secret passages. Do I want to go somewhere? I'm just gonna walk around a little bit. Really quick. Look back up here again. The church tower. Building before you house the engine. Must have been a big one. I don't think I can... Yeah. This is a red check and cannot be retried. Yeah, let's not risk that. I don't think there's anything else over here, but I just like looking around. Ooh. The boardwalk rises to your south, casts a long shadow over you. Nope. Okay. The boardwalk's where I'm gonna meet crazy lady who has my gun later. Okay, how do I kill more time? Time doesn't progress unless you... Machine is operable. No. Okay. I'm gonna kill more time going other places. Let's go back here. Can I go talk to... Oh yeah, I can talk to what's his face.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Let's talk some more about Jean-Marie.
Sweet, sweet
Nope.
Jen. Of course. Sure, officer.
Nope.
No.
I don't want to ask for a bite of a sandwich. That's not a thing that I want. There, working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Case solved. Cracked it. All in a good day's work. Wait, what did I crack exactly? What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is. It's her husband, the missing husband. It's a future leader of a proletariat uprising. It's, some third option? No, it's not. Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you that her husband isn't missing? This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself. Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. No. I already told the woman her husband is dead. Don't make me do it again. Can we sit and kill time? I know you're with me, Kim.
We can sit on benches after.
I don't know how to... I don't want Kim to leave. Maybe I'll go back to my futile attempts to make Kuno, open up to me. Of loading and reloading the game.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Empathy.
Kuno doesn't...
Do I have clothing that gives me more empathy? Empathy. Empathy. That's -1 empathy. Don't like that. No. My shoes already give me +1 empathy. I don't think I can level my empathy up anymore. No, I cannot.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Kuno.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
I really fucked myself by backing down from Kuno.
The fuck do you want? Good call, Pigmeister.
Nope. I think that I would have to get double 6s. Alright. I just don't know what to do. It's not time yet. I want to open this. Let me do it. I know there's a way I can. I don't know when it opens up though. Hey Kim, let me into your room. Let me in. No. Okay. Just break it down. Just do it. These fuckers don't want to talk to me. Do you have more to say? My friend? No, you don't. Don't have anything. Wait. Can I
I've got
talk to you
nothing
about...
say to you.
Are you
Why
the hardy
I am
girl?
not-
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Alice. Do you have that thing for me?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything at 57?
I just have to kill the... Can I make you go away temporarily?
Yes.
You seem to be following
Excuse me?
Beat it, you're cramping my style.
Frankly, detective, you're in a deranged...
No, I didn't want to say that. I didn't mean to say that. What if I need some me time?
You time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discumite.
Okay, I can't make you go away. So that I can just, like, pass time. Let's see. Can I read this again? Okay, this is killing time. Okay, I have other books, don't I? I have this that I can't finish. But if I...
Are you really reading that, detective?
I gotta know who he
Good luck
is.
finding it. He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
Point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. Crude narrative convention, but no less effective.
Are you really well, you won't find...
Why? There's truly no point. You never know who did it, because those pages have literally been scattered to the wind. I just want to relive it. I just need time to pass. That's it. That's all I need. Secrets unknown even to you. So does that make you a rich man or a beggar? Breakthrough imminent. This one? The lieutenant gives you a quizzical expression in return. Go back to the story. Oh, it's getting dark. We're killing time. There's already a book called Dick McMullen in the final case. How do you know this isn't the final case? Oh my god. They got closer. I'm really just... Handwritten note from the fridge. Alright, what's a filament
It belongs
memory?
inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the only... it's like the production schedule you found, only it's an off-site copy. Who's the illiterate ginger
Really?
kid?
You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah, probably. I'm just trying to get time to pass. Time isn't passing anymore. Here we go.
Wasteland of reality.
This is how I become not an alcoholic.
Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
-1 physical instrument, insomnia. -1 inland empire, sober. -1 suggestion, boring. +1 psyche. Turn up the self. Well. My perception is -1, which is not great. -2 physical instrument is bad. I just have to kill a little bit more time. 2 more hours. Okay, where else was there books that I could...
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
I would love... What is
Hi,
this
Ace Detective.
suggestion?
Are you here?
My suggestion is -1. I have a lot of skill points. I should... Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. I do enjoy the shiver stuff. Master machinery, pick locks and pockets. Oh, that's fun. Hold on. That one I would like to level up. And I want to unlock another one of these. Which one of these do I want to do? No idea. Inexplicable feminist. Precarious world. Okay, this I can learn about the armor. I can become art cop. So from above, you're passed out. Even from a distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. Mention of what? Great white object letting out a sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And he looks, and look, he moves. I don't need anything that's gonna hurt my authority, because I do have to convince some people to talk to me. Okay, what were the books I could buy? There was like a biography up here or something. Nope, not here. This one. A boring biography. Yeah, I'll buy it. One of these points into Inland Empire. Where's Inland Empire? I can level this up. I'm gonna do it. %. Save. throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at the shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale. What's the Pale? The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. What's this book about? The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venek or hand broom made of the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pale. Sounds painful. It's supposedly invigorating, good for circulation. It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pale, leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired. And what does this Pale-aged liquor do? Among their other benefits, it's alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. That seems improbable. How is that possible? Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in? Okay, what else is in there? For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. Anything else of note? There's an entire section devoted to curses for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations. I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Fine.
Indeed, something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Alright, I got more ways to kill the time. The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. This book is large and heavy. Crack open this immense tome. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events, historical. Most of it ends up a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No? Oh well. Pop quiz time. Let's see what you learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready? Sure, why not? That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for. That's so? Alright, go on. Give me all the hints you got. Pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the student has retained the material at hand. Voila, now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Was she the first one? Yeah, I didn't think so. It's the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral in turn. She was powerful and beautiful on her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. When you think her name, Dolores' stomach acid rises in the back of your throat, and it hurts. See a flash of silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps. Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this. What? A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust and ice and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Sola? Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She was often called the anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist, who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn of the century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again? The Pericarnassian? Correct! Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Francona Negro presumed as such and called him pious. Pious? He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It said that he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Arum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciplines were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy, everyone knows the answer to this. You mean you, me, anybody? Sure, try again. I trust you've got my back. An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident, or the known world in general. At least the part that matters. Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answer to the question. I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win. For their deeds were inevitable. Did this help? No. Damn. Dolores. Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It's used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Dolores? Oh my god. Incorrect again. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words are most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, l'autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please relax. Correct. The name of innocence is named the innocence of militarism. He codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the insulary real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Frank attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information. You gonna be helpful this time? I could use a hint. Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party during the time of the Pericanacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spent this time in search of either the reemergence of the innocents or new members. Sigh heavily, out loud. It seemed to be a mix-up of the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Doris Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful. Okay. Who was the false innocence? Incorrect. Kedra is a large nation state. Stepan the Despicable. Incorrect. It's a region of Kedra as a ruler. Dolores. No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true. Correct. I have to choose all of the wrong ones. I guess I'm legally required. There have been a number of counter or false innocents. Some assumed to have innocentric qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization and accusations of foul play or verism. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocent, the most important of them all, the most precious to humankind? I've got it, honest. Okay, are you sure this time? I'll bite. Hint me. Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in the world. The correct answer is Franco-Negro. You're absolutely certain of this. Zero doubts. I don't believe them. Dolores Day. Of course it's this one. Correct. The Mesk might see Franco-Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from intersolary travel to the connection world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an F for failure. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit. Damn you, arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
I think it's so goddamn smart.
Okay.
And it stares at you and his visage unflinching. You're shouting at an inanimate object like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to be in trouble with the right answers. Alright, let's read this. I just have to get 30 minutes. Medicinal purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome, I keep saying tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of selections on the general benefits of the Pale. Large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book. What's a pharmacopoeia? You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Saolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. It's quackery, in other words. Yeah. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies. Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories? There's a number of celotite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition. Just want something that will soothe my relentless torment of my existence. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover? Whoa. There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. No, not right now. It's time. Time has progressed enough for me to go confront a woman about my gun. A gun. No. All right. Buzz, hum, electricity flow through the wires with audible power.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now. Show me your hands. Right now.
Scavenged battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Easy, ma'am. Take it easy.
Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress. Officer, under duress.
Oh no. Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude from her forehead.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I'm not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Okay, girlfriend.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect at large! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright?
Service reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Big red key. That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You should know this. Okay, hold on. We can't leave. Okay. Well. Oh, she's frantic. Confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening. If you could just move fast enough. No, I know myself. I know I'm gonna fail. Oh, are you sure? Sure, you're sure, but how do we end this? Alright, whatever.
Suicide by cop. Split-second decision. Eat lead, scumbag.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half-squeeze trigger.
I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Yeah.
No one.
Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
Why would they treat me like this?
Great gears of grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt.
We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry this is how your life turned out for you. Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there. What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Why is she like this in the first place?
I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Neurodegenerative disease.
Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Wait, I was... Sure.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflects to what? Being left alone? She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashers. Maybe you search her once more? Yeah, you have my hat? Woman looks slumped. She looks catatonic. Is one of those things a police cap? Give me that! She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
I think so. Alright. Give me that. Wow, it's really dumb looking. Alright, let's... Oh. Honorable one, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous. Wait, there were honor points? Of course there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all your honorable deeds, Honorable One? I only try my best. It's the most any of us can do. Oh, the modesty on this one. Another 10 honor points for you, sir. You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all the officers. An honor cop. Isn't honor sort of an archaic concept? My honor is my life. Living in the name of virtue and doing noble deeds while expecting nothing in return is not archaic. How can you even think that? Selflessness forms the basis for the warrior code. An ageless code is fit for nomadic Ilmaran tribes traversing the vast red plateau in Provincia Guarde, as it is for your neighborhood postman. Warrior code, you say? I do feel like a warrior. Sounds rather arrogant, secretive self-regard. No, no, no. You see, you're putting the needs of others above yours. You get nothing in return, not even praise. You always get the short and noble end of the stick. Don't think about it too much. Just say it. I don't really want this. You continue to display such humility. This is to be admired. Refusing praise for your personal integrity is most honorable indeed. This honor feels overwhelming. Maybe I should open my heart to it? Good, you feel its presence now. You are ready for the right of honor. Even among the honorable, only most dignified are deemed worthy. But you, oh honorable one, have excelled in honor. Honor comes from deep within you, and to truly know oneself, to know one's honor, one must reach deep within oneself and touch one's honor. Okay. You need to bring the thumb of your right hand. Right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum. And stick it in there. No. No, thank you. I'm not sticking my finger in my ass. Most dishonorable are those who have known honor, carried honor in their hearts, and then disavowed honor. They are the honor fallen. You brought much shame to your family today. Your name will forever be tarnished. By this most shameful of deeds, be forever banished, shameful one. Chris told me that was a thing I could do, but he implied that it was if you were a fascist cop you could do that. I'm pretty sure I'm not that. Yeah. What the fuck? Honor is into some strange things, it would seem. Okay, I gotta talk
Looks
to you
like
again.
the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Thank you, I got it. I understand. Ooh. There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Coorong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
All those people suck.
Wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer. Nope, she didn't have anything in mind.
Well, whatever then, Copper.
Not gonna lie, fascists would probably just thumb their own assholes to make themselves feel superior.
No.
You're correct.
They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne LaPlante.
Anything else you wanted to know?
Who was she?
Was like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. How'd she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Someone who... More like, who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat? Sign me up. Law enforcement's a respectable occupation, sir. Can't but feel personally responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
Sorry, cop.
Whatever.
That's me. Where'd
Don't
she get...
worry about it. We'll take care of our own.
Where does she get all her cop
Dunno.
gear?
She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Thanks for helping us out with
No
this
problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Alright, would like to save before I attempt this. Save game. Just in case.
Looks like
it is
the
80.
circus left
Whoa.
town.
What did you
But
just
the
do?
clowns are still here.
I have an 83% chance. But okay. As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? Where have I seen this before? You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Oh.
You must be. You're just like real cops. Drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on. Oh no, I got drunk. So drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to... I got so drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. Why are you hiding the victim?
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. You're going to give it up. Or he's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde.
I assume it's the lady on the roof.
I'm on due. With an O-U.
What's her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
Yeah.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
Looks around, and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
Small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms. He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten. So she's not from around
you
here.
mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
I just gives them both a look. They fall silent. You said you partied. What do you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes. Yes. And no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all.
He states
I'm not gonna
matter-of-factly.
give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Uh-huh. He's doing a good job here. Commendable performance of I don't give a shit. I think you know her.
You don't know her.
You're right, I don't.
Good boy.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Okay. That's fine. Very helpful. Knock on door number 3. Let's go. I think this is door number 3. Knock. Who is it? A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door. Tired, controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up, the door is open. I'm drying my hair. Sounds like it's coming upstairs somewhere. You can snoop around before going up. And I will, because I'm nosy. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Oh, what was that? That. She's made around 4 months of payments for this room. Also, I don't want to be wearing this hat anymore. I would prefer my encyclopedia hat. And that's why I don't want to be holding that anymore. Thank you. So I got my gun. I see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in here. It's been used quite a lot. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet, and pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners. Quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles. Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. The label reads Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around. Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Lieutenant nods, then looks at the door. You could say he's on the lookout. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gothwaldian, marked red blister packs, you find... What do you find? It's going to take a little know-how. I do have clothes, electrochemistry gloves. Where are those gloves? Yeah. Let's put them on. Bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat. No. So excited about this orange bottle. It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed. Lieutenant, I'll see a brand called Preptide.
A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy. No. I will not be taking it. Thank you. I'm sober now. That's everything, right? Yes. Finally going on the roof. The bed has been hastily made. This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the lamp desk reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Run your finger across the surface of the glass. Smooth as ice. There's spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges, but the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface. This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
All right. A smell of cigarette smoke is in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers. Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white flower between your fingers, and the rest fly off in the wind. It's a maybell. The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand, just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. Lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod. Snap your finger pistols at him. Your 9mm. I forgot this is the thing I have. Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols produce a satisfying snap. Strange for a low-caliber fire gun to sound so chunky. The flower in your hand is impressed, and so is Kim. It's not entirely true. The lieutenant is looking at the door to the east and mostly missed them. It's a small, heavy door. There's no lock in sight. Push. It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds heavy, too. Very sturdy. Must be something valuable inside to go through the trouble of protecting it. Where does this lead to?
Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight, a skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. Tap on the roof with your foot. A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Okay, where is the lady? Is she not up here right now? Where does she go? Okay, maybe I need to go to bed and I'll come back to talk to her? I don't know, she's just kind of disappeared. Like if I... Like, is she on the roof if I go out there? No. Alright. So, time for me to go to sleep, and we'll start another day. Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
I'd like to save really fast. On the table you see the soap. Was shaving the right call? Alright, let's go to sleep. What kind of dreams will we have tonight? The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant in your ears. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep. Am I gonna have a creepy dream? Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shores. Rough mesh chafes, then tightening around you, and digs into your brain. Dark shore my ass, I know what this is. How are things going for you out there? Helped anybody lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately? This bastard isn't even listening to you. Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people then forgets about it. I don't care, this doesn't scare me. Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad. Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that. What is it? Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad. Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark. We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices, and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream, the worst of them all. The last dream? The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone. And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. Of hell and ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again. Everything is so okay. Doesn't sound like it will be okay. Can't wait, I can't wait. Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. Then you close them again. You sense the light of the room around you. You're back. 2 seconds of alarm will ring. The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you should have seen that. Maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church. Inland Empire is very fun. My morale healed. You can get up, Harry, my man. Can I look in this? What happens if I click on it now? No. I don't need whatever's gonna happen there. Alright, let's go. Hi, Kim. Good morning. Let's go try to talk to that lady again now that it's... Hold on. Is she up there? Yes, she is. Alright. Now let's try this again. What are you bozos doing here? Alright, girl.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other. Her hair is slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard, where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has. Disco Infernum. Hell, you know not of what you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place. A third place much different from... No.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Once a cop, always
like
a cop.
Riding a copper-cycle.
Takes a sip of her coffee.
Miss,
Coffee.
we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette. What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette. It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters. What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clasier Amandou.
Clasier. Same name that Titus gave you. Sounds Oranese, as is her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Ornier. You don't know why, but Ornese girls tend to come speckled with them. Are you from Ornier?
Right, sir. Vrai de Fort. Republic of Oranier. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Oranese. Wasn't the tattoo on the hangman an Oranese map of the waterways? The thoughts begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later. What is Oranier?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Ornier is a democratic nation on the Mundi Insula, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It's one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold strike in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower. They will make you a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime. Understood
It's
this.
the past. People can't go back to the past.
Thankfully, it's implied. How old are you?
I'm 28.
Twin! What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
Raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are only the name of the nation.
I'm almost
changes.
29. Couple months. What about Revacholian literature? Some people sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
The years really do start coming and they don't stop coming. Do feel there to save the world, yes. No intention of doing that.
That's just a phase the Revacholian hero goes through.
Breathes in the menthol-flavored fumes, savoring it, then breathes out.
Before they plunge into full-core humanity and world-saving.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault, but of course what seems should not be your priority. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. No, I'm not going to show her some money. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Okay.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
Yeah.
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. How do I know you've told us your real name?
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons hiding your documents from the law. That's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Why else?
Suddenly very attentive.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry.
Ugh.
The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
What kind of people are these? The ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
No, we've just come to talk.
Phew. Okie dokie.
She pours herself in more coffee. If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show. Thank you, that's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Oh my god. What a way to phrase that. Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Bill's downstairs. Confer. Why
Here
here?
in the Whirling? Here in Martinez? Or here in Revachol?
Here in the whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Got quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony. Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. Did you amass such a
With
hoard?
money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The anti-star is or was a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs he eventually mutated into a corpse. Collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Tony's an aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
As far as that goes,
Very funky.
Where does that door lead to?
I have no idea, officer.
That window is new?
It is.
Move slightly to your left to check a reflection in it. An evasive maneuver. Ask a follow-up. When would it change? During your stay?
Yeah. I'm trying not to lie to you here. Stop making it hard.
Then tell the truth.
The truth is, I'm a horrible girl. Windows break around me. It's not their fault.
Hear the scribbling of the lieutenant's pen. Feels like a success. Other questions for you.
Okay.
What is this wildflower? Look at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good, yes. This means she could have heard something, like what you were doing before you blacked out. Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Wait, wait for you to finish the sentence. Tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's not that early. He looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Kratos a coffee cup in both hands, warming them. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Wait, where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus, about her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that. Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Interesting.
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings
A
involved?
little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call, reporting the hanging. That was you?
I made it. And I
Hell
would
yeah.
appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
That's why the phone is broken. So she's guard's mystery phone cutter. And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever, crossing the lines like that. Someone gets some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
Manages a smile. She looks a bit like a little girl who's been complimented on her bike repair skills. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
I'm not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay, let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
They puff, more
I
nervous.
know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams. I've also seen him in a
have?
dream.
Not like I do, I imagine.
She ran out of cigarette. Time to light a new one. I see him as me. She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
Lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
You sure you weren't
I'm
raped?
89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you? Do I?
Maybe you don't.
Ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off. There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Okay then, no one deserves to be raped. Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need you to be a serious statement. Sounds like something happened. You don't want to acknowledge it. I don't know. If she doesn't want to talk about it, she takes a long, hard drag of her cigarette, stretches her neck. You hear cracking in her shoulders. What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in the strike was what?
What does that mean?
Hello! Welcome in! A flock of Canadian geese. I love that. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Hi! Welcome on in. My name is Born from the Ashes, or Gabby. I'm a variety streamer, and right now we're playing some Disco Elysium. Thank you so much for raiding. How are you? I am the Elysium. How was your stream? What were you playing?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military.
Doing some
worked for Wild Pines.
Heavy stuff.
Against the Union.
Hello again.
We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
Oh, Outer Worlds 2. I've been meaning to play Outer Worlds 1 for years.
And they lynched him for it?
Oh, yeah. Close your eyes and close your ears. She nods. We're getting to meat and potatoes. Oh. This is a massive... Yeah, this is like... This is pretty far in. I wouldn't look at this if you don't. You're running. I appreciate it.
Guests.
Thank
downstairs.
you. See you
We have a
later.
booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
They are down there. I
Over
just saw
drinks.
them.
It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
Having already beat the game, you're comfortable seeing this again? Hell yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you for hanging.
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
We're making real progress. We're doing a lot of sad talking to people today.
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Thank you for telling us all of this, miss. She breathed a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Do I? Oh, hold on.
Why not?
What is it? Is it volition?
Hello, officer?
Hold on. Do I have any clothes? This is my new favorite thing. Is going through. Did you find the phone call encounter a few days ago? I don't think so. Like the call, like the doorbell call box, that one, or an actual phone. Because if it was an actual phone, I did not. Volition, do I have anything for that? No. All right. It's just gonna be a 50-50 shot.
Hello, officer?
I will be good.
What brings you up here again?
You'll tape us after. Okay. Thanks. Ooh! Thank God. Oh my God, we just did it. Soft light, brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you. What? You know these guys? Who, me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. Oh my God. You too. Me? What did I do? I'm merely a master thespian. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore. Oh my God. What? I knew something was off. Oh my God. Believe it. Which ones exactly are affected? How did this happen? Does this mean she's been lying to me? There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. This probably hits really hard when the voices are on, but I was doing too much of just not talking when I had the full voice acting on. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want to drag that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick, tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness, protector. She wants you. No, she does not. How did this happen? How does it always happen? Through subtlety. What can I do? There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do. Can't you turn them normal again? No. What use is this then? It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing, is it not? What does this mean? Does this mean she's been lying to me? Yes, Mr. Thespian here has been singing peons to how truthful she is. She is a lady most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct, and omissions too. Can I trust that guy? A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something? I don't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her. Can I trust any of them ever again? Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them, just not with her. What's her plan? You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised. I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it. Don't worry, it's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this. Miss, are you manipulating me? Just let the moment pass. I don't think I want to be an asshole. Miss, are you manipulating me? No. For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling a tired smile. Alright. Alright. Let's talk not in front of her. I don't know that it matters,
we have
but
more to discuss with those so-called hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
you think this makes them this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all
What
that?
else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it. Yeah, sure. Like hell you would have, remember? I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seems forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Almost certainly. Okay. When Kim's not around to stop you, ask Classa about what she heard from her room the night before you emerged to reality. I forgot Kim made me stop. Question Classa about the dead man. I'll ask a little later when she's collected herself. Alright. Oh, no, don't look at the window. No, don't look at the window again. Hello? There we go. Let's go talk to the boys again, I guess. Why did you lie about that? I adore Kim. Kim cracks me up. All of the time.
Clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
You have so many variations on calling me a clown. It's impressive.
Again?
Wait. No.
Yeah. Whatever.
Classa says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Don't call her that, asshole.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch.
Don't call her a bitch either.
She's fucked up.
Oh my god. This is a diversion. Stay on track. Crazy? What are you talking about? She's very lucid. I did think that, yes, she was a little crazy. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't. Oops.
Titus Hardy.
I didn't mean to do that.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
I love her portrait. She's so cute. When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. Gives her a voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Can I have that tape, please?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play. This tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point you don't need to. Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. What's on the tape? Where did you get the tape? Where can I listen to this?
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So there's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it. Where can I listen to the tape?
We can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Thank you, Kim. Your room had one, or maybe it's too broken.
Don't forget your tape, lawman.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Goodbye. You're just a pleasure to talk to you every single time. Just a real joy. Alright. I guess let's... I'm pretty sure it's broken, but we'll try it anyway. It's spinning like it's still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple tower Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last. There is no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Yeah. Any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
A very good idea, Kim. This is why I keep you around. Among many, many other reasons. These fucking... I don't want to talk to these fucking assholes. Ignore them and do my job. Like a good investigative boy. Ooh. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. You're not usually here.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He died. He's trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face. Gone?
Hell, most likely.
He was here yesterday.
He was an absolute Ken.
How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Yes, He was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol. Your conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
Oh.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were? In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me.
Yeah, that's pretty mean.
He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now. I don't think I've heard that word so many times in so few minutes.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
What an awful thing to say to a person. You better get ready too. No.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something. René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies. That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
What else? Nothing.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't mean to say that.
We are both very sorry for
that
you.
was
It
an
is
all.
really,
No.
I just don't know anymore. About anything.
Hold on.
Yes.
Yes.
It is. I just don't.
I just wanted to say the nice thing. No. Okay. No, I'm going the wrong way. Guys, we just have to go to the pawn shop. Pardon? Alright, my man.
Hello, hello.
You got
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
a tape player.
A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
Okay. This shelf. The boom boxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. Classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Gold and orange, a sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it. Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
Interesting. That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
The stuff I record myself, silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by, nocturnal animals climbing on the roof, airship rotors, that kind of thing.
My boy Roy likes ASMR. Maybe you should ditch music as well and get into these more experimental sounds.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
That's fine.
And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Thank you, sir. Oh my god. You're joking, right? Wait, I'm gonna see this in the daylight. Is that coming from me? It is. Alright. The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel is attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You push commence, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Jeez.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Lieutenant presses a button marked Akate on your porter reel. Tape stops spinning. What was that at the very end?
End of
Silence?
recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, he also sounded inebriated. But he did say he was going to do it. You can't edit words from somebody's mouth.
Indeed, but...
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with his look now. It's his look of suspicion. Who's this Cordy?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
That's Kohoi.
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safra conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safra. It's been hot for 12 years with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad. Think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of Soldier of the Apocalypse style conduct is a civil environment. Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Yeah, if you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's Friday night. Can I play this? Tape you found in the shack on the coast. The smallest church in Saint-Cien. Put a realistic. Yep. Press the large button. There's a small delay before a song starts playing. Sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple melodic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Sansane, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds, you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trashed your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit, and the tape stops spinning. Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing it. No, I couldn't. It's too sad. I might cry and trash the room again. I'm already crying and I look dumb and old. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands in your way. What? Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. Lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything. Okay, I'm gonna remove that. I don't think I'm gonna keep the boombox on my shoulder, as hilarious as it is. Alright, Klasa. We got to talk a little bit more. I got things to ask you. Yep, go up. And go out. And hello, ma'am.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape. She puts her coffee cup down. The soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he?
A smile flits across her face.
I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi?
Young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why does he say things like that? Machismo?
Yes. Was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even. Did you learn this from studying Ornee's lick coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss.
There we go.
Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
We've had some time. Can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently.
Can I ask you about his tattoos?
He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh. Oof. Where is Lelystad? The place I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few bureaus and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gotswald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat. Oranje. Oranje's map of waterways. This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You both are from Oranje.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. Oh my god. Why can't I say this word all of a sudden? Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing. A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the national service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
A column of air encircles her, brushing gently on the metallic silver fabric that covers her shoulders and her long, slender arms. Revachol loves everybody. Revachol chooses carefully.
It didn't love him.
The feeling dissipates. The cold passes. The woman's eyes follow you. The piece of notebook paper. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
Memory makes him smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
And then it taps the notebook once, as though assigning some kind of point. Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die. I didn't know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
It's clearly sports for him. Something like archery or darts. Still not a... It's still about getting... No, I'm gonna... You can't see this. She's enjoying this. It's eye color.
Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you
like
know.
The sea after a storm.
It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I
Girl,
do
you're
him
fine.
an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice.
You haven't stretched in a
Very
while.
surprising.
Everybody
what
stretch.
with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
Was it an Ornese map of the waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Ornese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Ornese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Fair enough.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me. Love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
The voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There, momentarily lost control of her straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty. Do you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right?
Are you the eighth
Ask me
Hardy
something
boy
else.
girl? What is this, an interrogation? You didn't tell her this was going to be an interrogation. We're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Slips it back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Don't.
Yeah.
Why would I have
All right,
questions
not
about
my
these?
favorite topic. How about we...
I don't. Okay. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42? It's what she said, yes? Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of morality, he was 42 years old? Where is this going? How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either of them. Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
58. Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You was.
But you're wrong. You're wrong about the deceased too. And he was way younger.
He was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
Like, been just decomposing for longer than that. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as the death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
Is he making fun of me for running everywhere? There's silence. Then a little more.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait, this requires scientific measurements. Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth. Go to the laborium. No. Date of birth generator? Your face looks like it's 58. Your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 100, 1 day or 100, both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking your those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Do I really want to spend time thinking about that? $7. I'll think about it. Alright, I gotta go back to Titus. I'm back. You just want me to clown again? Yep.
What is it now?
Talk to Claudia about the tape.
Man.
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens, jaw sets, ready for another blow. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
Fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her. It's just locker room talk is not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunner thing.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. Fucking.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth. You don't have to say everything out loud, just mix and match. I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial. Be straight with me. What really happened?
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro. Not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough. She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
You had a lie plan, but she didn't play
I ask
along.
for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
Tape was the last chance for her to do what
But
she
she
did was
didn't.
planned.
She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Oh no, he's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys. We should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation. Be straight with me. What really
I
happened?
already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
Throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
There's silence in the room. Elaine says something, or starts saying something, then thinks best not to. On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about
What
it.
is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Convinced Titus is being manipulated. Convinced Titus he's being manipulated? You should know by now Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might. One of his boys will. Fat Angus. The powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Classia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light. That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim. You'll get it. Go on. Write it down, Kim. The Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because some chick, because you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
Just hang you, like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. They club you from behind, string you up, go back to drinking. It's cool, guys. You drag them out back, light their corpses on fire, and piss on them. You don't care.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm. Firearm. Glass 08 or 38 caliber pistol. Either small enough for you to have missed. He's on to you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too? In this bar for nothing?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him? That would explain why it was silent.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment. The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Rude.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back. You're in. He's all yours. Questions. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
Why were you covering this up? The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves, mouths covered by blue masks, bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in hand. Get the light, shine it in his mouth, he tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illuminates the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame that for them for missing that. Get the saw, Ellen. This just got fun. Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls, plural. There's another girl. 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window.
The replaced window.
Dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they've been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Tibbs, that's short for Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's name was Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway. Why do I know this? If Classy didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Told me some people were after her from Ornier. She wouldn't say more.
Yeah, she wouldn't. She's fucked if she shows up on police radar.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and he became himself again. These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Oh? Remember the 2 girls? You may be talking about the other one. Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy? That's the other girl? The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before the word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy boys.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Sure. Can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Clausia you want to talk to.
Thanks for this, Titus. I'll talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
You would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins on some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook in his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Alright, let's go back. Classia. Who's the other lady? It's not that waitress lady from the beginning, is it? We had to call on the radio.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing. Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate. Being here with you and what's to come. Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
It's her coffee mug on the table. Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
You didn't waste that much time. This is good. Clear the air first. Between you two, then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms to you of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Reaches for a new cigarette, briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay to the horizon, gray and pale, violet in the morning light. What lies beyond it? The pale, the Mundi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world. Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Is that part of why Oranje is a bad memory for you?
I have people after me. And they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked. People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Oranje lit. Here we go. For once you seem to have her off guard. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her. So what's with the figurative stuff? What did you have to do? What did you do to have these people after you? What happened the night he died?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage.
Oranje.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou-Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lou-Scop. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse. Serves them right when I'm king. You're right, this is bad. You just show what people have built.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see.
Tess rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. Butt has burned right down to her fingernails. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She looks down. Her cigarette has singed her fingers. Throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait, Tidy said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual. Tidy said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby's the one who's been painting with the red paint. Right? Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
I don't think that's... Can I... Sorry. Alright, I don't know.
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you. They were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
In my head, every time I'm like, after this conversation, I'm gonna end stream. It can't be more, right? Of course there is. Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Come up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You're already coming up with theories to put blame on someone other than Classia. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun somewhere lying around close to her hand. Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor. I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me. Like what? That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
But you've been hanging out on the roof every day?
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It probably didn't.
Or, I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Yeah.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you were hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot? She's nothing of the sort. So you would have us believe, but you're not. I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand. The people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God. That was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it. I told you I'm a horrible girl. I told you things break around me.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. In her bedroom, inside. I think we're done here. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she's lied to you. Should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Oh! This guy won't budge. You have to... Why is it so big? It's really large. Are they normally that big? Who... What? Dear God, you've been lied to. Should have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real last name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See? You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she
What
says.
time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out. There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me the
You log
truth.
your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time.
She looks at her
I'm
hands.
so tired of it.
Her fingernails are chipped white. Was the passport bullshit too? The passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Where's this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The wind rises, so do the hairs on your back. Somewhere west, small bubbles rise from a plastic buoy or plastic ball floating in the water, rusty, the color of oversteeped tea. What's happening? Long, spindly arms are spinning the buoy around, turning it, inspecting it like a magic 8-ball, trying to find a way to snap it open. Nothing is useless. Let's check this out.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so. Katarzyna. It's a Grad name. It's Svensk or Yugograd in origin, not Occidental at all. Smells of modal oil, taiga, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcohol. It also means Klasia, almost an acronym for Katarzyna Alasia. Oh, just an abbreviation?
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
It's not even an Ornia's name. It's not even Mundi, it's
My
Grad.
parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
I'll keep calling you Klasia.
That's cool.
Enough. What if I told you you're under
Klasia.
arrest?
It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranese lit. And I destroyed him.
She looks you in the eye, her mouth
I
quivering.
know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
She purposely misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in. You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we know nothing. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Then it produces a pair of handcuffs. I don't really want to
Please
arrest
no.
her. But there's nowhere to go. Two-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him? She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for a certainty. Then in a hushed voice she says,
Ruby.
How could you think it was her? Or why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
Lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself, the lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is it maybe true? Ruby said there'd be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased. Was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk. Said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, as I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her. And how could she have killed him?
She could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing? That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby. Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you. Who? Her. Stop letting her distract you. Okay, I'll keep you here, miss, for now. I don't want to arrest her. Where is she gonna go?
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you you will. She slowly lights another cigarette, steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this. So as you look back, you think, so love did do him in after all. If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate. I don't want to bother. No. Alright, I just want to look at this door. Definitely want that. Physical instrument. Oh, my physical instrument, I forgot, is bad. Because of my... Alright. I need to end stream and go to bed. Quite badly. Okay, apparently I'm doing this because I can't help myself. This game is addicting. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind, and there are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on a single bed. A two-hearted spider. What position are they in? Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th, and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside entering his brain. Where does it come from? From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inward like a corona behind the woman's back. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is a composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points. Shouldn't there be a gun residue outside? There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago. So I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from? 72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies. Could the shot have come from inside? And any arguments against the prime? None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any. Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective. That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? Yes. According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide range of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an inlet in the bay. Let's call them B prime, more precisely. B for boardwalk, B for land's edge, and B1, B2, and B3 for the inlet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on. 700 meters away, the likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have to take wind direction into account. 0.2 kilometers, the least likely of the positions, let's say 3%. Truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent? No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin beyond the dock somewhere. On an inlet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps? There are inlets there, badly charted as they may be. This shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the inlets is questionable. Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less from the roof. Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Blink. Okay. Well. We have things to do next time. And maybe Alice will get back to me on this shit. It's already Friday. Alright. Let me save. And it's time for me to go to bed. beefy stream. This game really sucks me in. I'll have the thought in the back of my head like, oh, I should end stream soon. I'm getting tired. It's late. And then I look up and it's been 30 more minutes and I'm like, "Oh, I can't. I have to keep going." Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. This game is so good. It's so fun. I'm enjoying myself immensely. This is a game I'll probably have to replay on my own another time. As for stream schedules, just assume that everything's fucky for the next couple weeks. Theoretically, actually, I don't think I'm going to be able to stream next Friday. So I will probably stream again next Thursday, like I did this week. Because I'm pretty sure I got something going on next Friday. If that changes, I'll tweet about it. The 26th, I should be fine. Because it's after Christmas. But shit's chaos for the rest of the year, as December often ends up being. But thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out. I very much appreciate it. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your Thursday night. An easy, breezy, beautiful Friday and Saturday and Sunday and weekend. And I will see you guys all next week, all right? Goodbye.